the talk of the days. Bitter taste, let the rain be my faith. Let the faith rain like grace. Let the K reach the pain. Check 1, 2, check 1, 2. I'ma put it at 4. New form, Phoenix out the ashes when they ask me one from. But on boom to the beat of the drum. Stone Cold Stun, yeah, boom. Eat the rich, feed the poor, kill the rich. Yeah, I heard they wanted more. All of a twist when they neck is on the floor. All of the miss when they blood is on the walls. They want more. Flipping through pages, seem like most of my mentors been lost to the ages, and most of my peers seem lost in a rage. Sparse are the sages with I can't wait, we can't wait. Left at the gates is the talk of the days. Bitter taste, let the rain be my faith. Let the faith rain like grace. Let the K reach the pain. Medicate, medicate, medicate. Count my breath and I might just levitate. This beyond the case of feeling that can't be chased. Check. Yeah. Now we try with the SP. It's live already, by the way. Watch out, bro. Some that shit happens way too often, bro. Then you like, I lost everything, or like.
No way. Just make sure, check your projects. Maybe you're in a different project.
You should play that playlist. Remember you have like a long, yeah.
That yeah.
Like even
Oh,
if
you
it's
know
not
what it is?
through the
I'm on
speaker.
Wi-Fi now, so I can.
You know what it is?
Just because it's literally a silent stream. There's nothing.
I think everything, if I remember what the problem is, it's just not showing up, but everything should still be here, if I'm correct.
Frank, this one yours? Careful with this.
Right?
No,
Yeah. Okay, everything's.
This better.
Yeah, but it's not playing. The info's still here. Because look, if I hit this one, the loop is on. If I hit this one, it turns off. So the information's still there.
What if you just?
Did I put this in the wrong shit?
What if you just turn it off and unplug it from power? Give it a few seconds. Just like let it reset. What software is that on?
No, the one right before the newest.
Before?
Yeah. So right before Serato DJ.
I would update it.
Yeah.
I think like right before they released the newest one, it was like there was tons
info is still here. I think if I go to that app too, how you plug it into the laptop and all that shit works from there, it should also be good. Please, bro, please.
It'd be crazy if that's.
If that works, I'm gonna be hot.
Check your go into settings real quick and see the lights for the pads. See, just like try to cycle through them or something.
You want a Miller or a cocktail?
No.
You sure?
Yeah. Maybe we should have a beer.
Okay, so yeah, they come on in this case.
Heat,
Hold
man.
on.
What's the heat?
Yeah. So what if I go back? So the info. Uh oh. No, 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 no.
Wait. Bro.
I think that made it worse.
Well, George said he ordered
Cause now the loop shit isn't working anymore. Fuck. Oh my, I was. Fuck.
What if you guys still find your SD card?
I do, yeah.
Try to read
titles.
those.
I don't know how many records it is.
Oh my god. Please let me get that back.
Is there any way to reboot ASP like holding a button and power? Like
Oh, it's back, it's back, it's back, it's back, it's back. That better not happen right before I go. I swear to
Can you
God.
just leave it plugged in so you don't have to worry about it?
Yeah, I am.
Like just stick it.
You're only gonna you control with one line, right?
You can just put it in here too.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna.
Or there's space right under there too. I just might not turn it off. Like
I could just.
I might just leave it on.
Like
Yeah.
one turntable too.
No, but like,
Okay,
You
wait.
can move anything. I don't know.
No, that would help.
Let me play the.
You could probably just max yours, honestly. You're
is
almost.
it
Food and then come up here, and he's been hungry the whole
I
time.
need to grab a bite too, actually.
Okay. What if I back this whole thing up? Would it then allow me to? Because it does sound better there.
All right. Well, so you're plugged in. You're back on this power.
I'm on this.
Well, you're also plugged into the DC and stuff. You have two powers right now. So you're still plugged in.
Yeah.
So I'm unplugging.
Okay.
You're like.
Okay, that's better. That's better. Wait, maybe not. I think if that wasn't playing too, it would be different. So okay.
Do it for the ladies. I do it for the ladies. I gotta keep.
Okay, so if it fucks up, I can get it back in the middle of the
Let
thing.
me or go down.
It's like the app thing, right?
Yeah, it's down here. You just have to. I don't know where the mouse is. If you want to find it and open it up.
Yeah, I plugged my roll in and it said update your shit.
It did it?
Yeah, literally.
Well, man.
That doesn't happen with mine. I didn't know it was such an urgent matter.
Yeah.
I hate.
Yeah,
Yeah, use that.
yeah, it's because it's trying to read for some.
Oh, that makes sense. Never mind. Mother of God.
Project here and then export to PC. So you want me to export all this?
Yeah,
Okay.
just in case.
Let me just make sure.
say you about not turning this off the entire duration that I'm here?
Yeah, we can turn
I
it
feel like that's the move.
off.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, this is loud. Oh shit, yeah.
Just in case. I'm just gonna put it in here. I just wanna make sure I can find it.
The limitations of my workflow are becoming apparent.
Exporting project one. Oh. It might change.
Can you?
to make sure, but I'm pretty sure. When it came in today, I was like, I think this has a gun. I think this is the Charlie one, but I wasn't sure.
Still gonna say what? It's Mr. Bongo,
But it's contemporary and it's a really cool world mix. But I'm not even sure what country they're from or what language that is.
yeah, I think the thing is showing the older albums like Bump.
Yeah, it has a Hamza on the cover. Hamza, the evil eye. I got you.
You know me better.
Belarusian.
Oh yeah, 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 absolutely.
You definitely grab that one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, I'm not crazy.
No, no, no. Throw in my pile. I
Cool.
just I can't. I can hang.
You hanging yourself or not?
I'm
You look
not.
like you're on a run.
I am. We're. I won't even say willing. We're flying with Lana tomorrow.
Oh shit. Didn't get canceled.
So far. Gotta go see my niece's 8th grade play, and then Claire's parents just moved there. and
Ooh,
they're,
Dark Tomorrow.
They for some reason you want that.
Nice. Hell yeah. Furby Man always had the best album covers, except I hate seeing his hairy chest. That one cover is rough. Nice.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
That you don't know that one. That's the
Oh yeah, yeah. But we have one guy that would just sell us like 20 Furbies at once.
these things
Christmas shorts?
are just
yeah.
they're all in great shape, but they're just crazy.
I just put the Christmas section out
And
today.
I just said, you know what?
That's hilarious. Yeah.
Fuck, there's a gateway drug in that. All right, fine.
You thought it was a new Christmas edition. You did, right? Or not?
I didn't see that.
I'm not saying.
They might have just called it
Yeah.
and then I think I put it in the Willie.
Another whatever.
That one is too.
We already have one.
But there's one in that box.
And we have one out.
Yeah.
Or we might only have one.
Oh no. Well, I only hooked you up.
Yeah, he had a new batch. It was just like clearly at
What? Oh, it's a whole suit? Oh my god. Thank you.
well, yeah. No problem. You know, hopefully he always just has one side.
Triple extra large?
But you know, it's a bit flashy, but you know, your coat. You're wearing it. You're your coat. You know, you gotta
Nice.
be wearing that. Oh.
That's what I have.
Look at that.
That looks mad comfy. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you're coach mode, whatever.
Dude, that's awesome. Thank you so much.
Oh, me and Coach.
Have you gone to a game?
No, we went to the last preseason.
Yeah.
But I mean, sooner or later, he said like he doesn't have the demand for his dad past year.
No, my buddy got like the season tickets, but it's like the first year you get like 8 games or something.
I don't know.
Something like that.
Using that real
So we're going. Going to a game soon. Nice, man. I might have to rock that. So
Yeah.
Check. Hello, peoples and persons. Welcome to Field Notes. Welcome to Vital Index. I go by the name of Pierre Moore. I'll be a host and a featured artist tonight. We're going to be having some music by Blank Space Beats. He's messing around with the knobs in the mixer right now. We got Ikebana over there. And as much as we are part of the show, you guys are equally. So we'll do a little bit of our music, but we'll make sure to leave room for Q&A, conversation. And you don't have to just ask about us, but just general conversation about existing as artists and creatives. And, you know, it's important to talk to each other, get the little tips, and it's just going to make it easy the more we learn to cooperate. So I just want to thank you guys all for being here. Make yourselves at home. We're going to start things off with Blank Space. The itinerary is flexible, so feel free to go get a drink, grab some food. It should be set up so you'll never miss somebody's set, because we'll do one section of sets now. We'll do some Q&A, then we'll do another rotation of sets, and so on and so forth. So just give a round of applause for yourselves for showing up. I know it's dark and dreary out there, but, you know, we keep the sunshine right here, so we all gather our light together. It feels like summertime in here. So without further ado, how you feeling, Blank Space? You ready? Okay, give it up for Blank Space Beats. Blank Space Beats.
Now we'll go back a while and talk about distributional forces.
Blank Space Beast. Give it up for Blank Space, the scientist. We're going to keep it going. Ikebana's going to jump in real quick. And just like this, we'll kind of just give you a little taste of the music, rotate around, and then keep it open for conversation and all that. So one more time for Blank Space. And 2 times for Ikebana because his favorite number is 2.
وحدة crowded bedroom in the cigarette house.
Talk to him, Ikebana. Tell him how you feel, Ikebana. Wait, you want to do swimming first? Since you're already plugged in? So, Ikebana got a little project on the way. It's 16 tracks, so I can't say it's a little project. It's an album. And this is one of the songs on there, and we'd love to share it with you. So, it's called Swimming, and it's just like a journal entry, really, that is meant to be read by my mom. So, here we go, Swimming. Yeah. Check. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. My mind learned to swim, drowning on dry land. We floating aboard these hymns. The powers in our hands afforded onto the pen. Flower of I am, blossoming in the wind, balancing in the breeze, balance across the sea. Songs you can never read, sonnets to ever eve, as the poets once said. Give all that you can give, and the sages already knew that you could live with a glow in your heart. Share it where you go, and watch how everything start to be glowing like. So mama, I learned to fly, surrender to the lights, we getting above the heights. They see us in the skies, no need for a disguise. If it's not in sight, it's in disguise. So mama, I learned to swim, drowning on dry land. We floating aboard these hymns, the powers in our hands afforded onto the pen. The fly of I am is blossoming in the wind. Chit, 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 chit. And so we keep on swimming through the trials and tribulations and the waves. We adapt to the tide, and we learn how to take flight. Yeah, 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 yeah. Thank you, thank you. One more time for Ikebana. You brought some patches, right? Yeah, so one of the things that we like to do at Field Notes, keeping within the theme, is something we call artifacts. And it's just like small, physical, short run merch objects, ideas that you guys can help support us with. Ikebana has these 2 patches, like I said. His favorite number is 2. It's literally a 2 with a bunch of 2s on it. So if you like the number 2, get you one too. And specifically tonight, especially, I've been working on a project that I forgot about. It was a personal exercise. It started off as a small journal that my girlfriend Molly bought me, and I just planned to sketch in it. But I ended up asking people for advice in it. So I call it this magic book that wrote itself, because it's written by, encounters that I made along my travels. And it was just me asking for help advice. So I made copies of that book and left it blank so that you guys could experience the magic of stepping into a room and not just talking to somebody like, oh, what's up? How you feeling? You can ask for their help. Because I firmly believe we all have pieces of wisdom that are useful to others. And sometimes we forget we're even holding on to them until we ask. So if you want to try that experiment, it's called Field Notes for Growing Artists. We got some copies over there. And we're going to keep it going. You can check it out. The name has many meanings. As you know, the event is also called Field Notes. And it wasn't as planned as you might think. I would love to say that I'm the king of strategy, but Field Notes was just a name that stood out to me for the event of, you know, this is a field that we work in, the creative field. And I feel like there should be more conversations amongst the creatives where we're sharing notes and not really like trying to hide and gatekeep the information. So that's what it means in the context of the event. Field notes in the context of when you're out on the field meeting people, you get the notes on them. And it's also the music of the world, I think, is conversation. So we're going to keep it going. I'm going to do one song. It's called Body Bag. And then we'll go into the Q&A. Unless you guys already have some questions now, we can get into it. Yeah, let's do Body Bag first. Cheer. Lost and found in the home of the brave. What's the cost of the stars and acclaim? Who need light through the spark of a gaze? I can't wait. We can't wait. How many stalks have been lost in the maze? Left at the gates, it's the talk of the days. Bitter taste, let the rain be my faith. Let the faith rain like grace. Let decay reach the pain. Medicate, medicate, medicate. Count my breath and I might just levitate. This beyond the case, a feeling that can't be chased. This eons of pace, replicates, just replicate, Yeah. Check the dates, stats on my faith. I say grace as I'm leading off the plane. As I'm new feeling, new form. Phoenix out the ashes when they ask me where I'm from. But I'm bum to the beat of the drum. Stone cold stun, you bomb. Eat the rich, feed the poor. Kill the rich, yeah I heard they wanted more. All of a twist when they neck is on the floor. All of this miss when they blood is on the walls. They want more. It seems like that's all they want these days is more of this and more of that. But I've been flipping through pages. Seem like most of my mentors been lost to the ages, and most of my peers seem lost in a rage. Sparse are the sages with sparks on the waves. Dark nights, bleak days, no lights for the stars on the pavement. That art is not art until every breath turn to payment. A sum of amazement fits to pull us out the slums and maintain us. You, yours, and them all. What does it mean to fall? Bottomless dreams fabricated but fashionable. Emancipation with no destination and plenty of fumes to fuel our aggravations. Look around you. The journey is gold from top to soul. It all glows. It all changes. Measuring every breath to a wage. That's outrageous. Let's build cities and burn cages. Simple. Let's build cities and burn cages. So eat the rich, feed the poor, kill the rich. Yeah, I heard they wanted more. Eat the rich, feed the poor. All of a twist when they neck is on the floor. All of this miss when they blood is on the walls. They want more. Let's have war. Or you cut the outro. Yeah. It drops and then the bass comes back. I want you to hear that bass. They want more. Thank you, guys. So there you got a taste of all three artists. Feel free to go around, grab a drink, and we're gonna open up the floor for questions and conversation. Yeah. Oh,
in the apartment before.
girlfriend.
Nice to meet you. I was just gonna say I love that.
Do you want to do the Q&A now? Yeah. All right, guys, we're gonna move into the Q&A section, and we have a special guest host, Destiny Polk from Destined to Shine. She helped publish my first book, Field Notes. She can help you publish a book, and I'm gonna hand her the mic so she can ask us stuff.
Hey, y'all. How's everybody feeling tonight? Good? We're alive. We're breathing. That's a good thing, right? I actually just flew from Houston, Texas, to be here for this occasion, so grateful to be here. Fun fact, my first flight got canceled because the government's crazy. Yeah, but I made it. So shout out to making it. Thank God. I just want to say I'm super proud of Pierre Moore for pushing through. As a publisher, I work with so many different first-time authors, and just like everyone in this room, we all have different trials and tribulations, as the song Swimming mentioned. We have different obstacles, and you know, when we say that we want to accomplish something, sometimes the universe will test us and see how much we really want to accomplish that thing. And so this book is a manifestation of seeing through something to the end. So just congratulations again. I don't really know how this is supposed to go. So am I asking questions or answering questions?
You're asking questions.
Okay.
We'll ask you some questions also.
Okay, cool. So I'll start with asking, can we turn the music down just a little bit? Because it's hard for me to focus a little bit. Sorry. Okay. So first question, out of, like you said, you kind of forgot that you had this book of notes. So why this year? What about this year or this season for you did you feel like this book, Field Notes for Growing Artists, was needed in the community that you serve?
I think in forgetting about it and remembering it, I was able to have a different perspective, because it was something that I would always like flip through myself, like when I'm feeling down or just, want to be reminded of why I'm doing things. But then forgetting about it, going through those moments without it, and then finding it, and I was like, there's a lot of power in, these interactions that I have with people, and I wonder what it'd be like if I was able to share it.
Mm-hmm.
If I was able to share it with other people and have them kind of experience that same magic of, for me, it was about learning to ask for help. Something that I still am learning how to do. But I think it's something that if we incorporate into our daily practices, especially amongst artists, it could be a game changer in an environment now that's not really the most welcoming for artists, I would say, in the United States. So 2025 was almost a result of a lot of points of synergy. We started restoring the feeling. I met these guys a few months ago, but we've just been, we hit the ground running. And the book kind of fit in perfectly to tie it all together. Like, this event is about, spotlighting artists like us, but it's also about bringing all of us together. And I think the book is a physical tool that makes it easier. It's like an enchanted item. You always keep it in your inventory just in case, could help you out.
Nice. I have another question. I have the inside scoop because I've read every page of it. But so some of the notes in here are written in other languages. So we have like a note written in French, and maybe like Portuguese or something else. And I heard you mention just in conversation that you've had travels to different places. People from other countries. So why is that important to have representation, or just to be able to include other perspectives in other languages for you as artists?
I think, especially here in the United States, it's very like, all right, it's English, and that's it. Where you go other places, most people know 2, 3, 4, 5. So I kind of wanted to bring that essence of being in these places where I run into people of all types of different languages, and I may not have been able to understand them if they weren't right there to tell me this is what it means, or but it kind of connected to that place as well. And for people here, maybe it'll give you some interest in learning a new language if you see some words that resonate, and see how different languages can be used to express similar things. And I think language itself is it is a human universal thing. And sometimes we don't understand a language, but I think we can still understand each other. I think that's what it's about the book. So some of it, their handwriting is so unique, we couldn't even try to change it. So it's not really meant to be legible, but that's that person's essence in that handwriting.
Right. This book is like living, breathing history for the people that actually left their names. And my good sister, she actually got a sneak peek of the book yesterday when I landed, and she opened to a page. And speaking of language, even if you do speak English, like, artists are so creative that we speak in metaphor. Sometimes like, some of the notes are not necessarily full sentences, some of the, and so there's so much room for interpretation even within the English language. And she pointed out one that I didn't get at first until someone else, like, kind of translated it through her perspective. And I'm not going to find the exact page, but I remember it said, be like mosquito.
Yes.
And if it's important, copy it. And when I first read that, I was like, is that a typo? Or it can't be a typo because they wrote it, but I'm like, what does that mean? Be like mosquito. That's very broad, right? But when she said it, and she was like, do you know what mosquitoes do? And I'm like, they suck blood. And she's like, no, they bite. And she's like, a dancer wrote this. So
whoa, how did she know?
Because he signed his name.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And it was just, right, how did she know? It's like, I totally missed the context clues of the question that he answered. But she broke it down to me, and she was like, well, he's a dancer, and how does dance move around? It's someone sees it, they like it, they copy it, they bite it, and then they make it their own. Yeah. Sure.
I'm a dancer, and I feel like my understanding of biting is like, that's a bad thing. Like, you shouldn't be biting other people's stuff.
Is that the question?
Yeah. Or I just like,
I got you. So I'm a dancer as well. In some ways, biting, I think it's all about context, right? So if you bite someone's style, that could be seen as a negative thing. However, it's about seeing something, using it as inspiration, making it your own. And that's what makes it different. And the culture of street dance or community dance, when you see someone do a move and you like it, what do you do normally? You follow along, right? And so the positive connotation of that is following along, being a sponge, absorbing what you like, leaving what you don't. But just because he wrote it so simply, be like mosquito. Like, what does that mean? But bite. Take what's important make it your own. That's kind of the interpretation of it in a positive light.
As you know, a artist that performs with my voice, I interpreted it a little bit differently. I was like, mosquitoes are buzzing in your ear.
Mm.
You can't ignore when there's one mosquito in the room. You can't ignore it. So that's where I interpret it as, you know, be like a mosquito is just like you gotta get in their ear and buzz them. They're gonna try to smack you away, but they're gonna know you're there.
And that's the cool thing about interpretation.
Yeah.
Right?
And I think with the biting part, I didn't connect it with that. But you know, the guy who wrote that, he's from this crew. It's called I think they call it like No Limits or something. It's like they all have some form of physical like handicap. So the guy who wrote that, I think he's partially paraplegic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then there's other guy he wrote there that he's deaf. It's like how are you a dancer? Like you're deaf. How do you hear the music? So he actually watches other people, and by copying the rhythm that they're in, he can tune into them, and then he's on beat. He's on rhythm. You know.
Hmm.
So I remember that page now. It's like this whole crew. They all just like went off with their little bits.
Cool. So shall we open it up to communal questions?
Yeah.
Cool. If you have any questions, I can also, if you want, I can ask you a question from the book, and if anybody is inspired to answer. I do have a question just as like a poll. Like, how many people in this space consider themselves a creative in some shape or form? Okay. That's about 80%, almost 90%. Okay, cool. So I think we can find some common language. All right, let's see. I'm just going to open it to a random page. Okay, cool. So, and this is the one that we can't decipher. That's funny. So I'll just go to this one. 3 tips of advice to a growing artist. And this is Odie. They say, surrender, allow, let go, have faith. Enjoy your life. Enjoy everything that you are and do. Be perfectly imperfect. Create your paradise on earth and spread it. I guess for the sake of the fact that we're living in really crazy times, it might be nice to think about what our personal paradise could look like and how we can contribute to that with an action. So if you could use your creative mind and imagination, can you like describe in a sentence or a metaphor or an image, like what would your personal paradise look like? Anybody? Yeah. What's your name?
My name's Jake.
Jake? You Jake with the camera? Hi, Jake with the camera. Can everyone say hi, Jake? Hey. Yeah.
Appreciate y'all. So what would personal paradise? For me, I feel like as a creative, and a lot of people have these certain talents where they can use it not in the best of ways and are kind of constantly seeking for like something like this grand thing or whatever it is. But I feel like for me, as soon as you get to that point, you're still going to be looking for more, or you're going to feel like you'll never be able to do that again. So I feel like for me personally, it would be a sort of sense of balance within anything I'm doing, whether it be creative or not. To be in sort of like a space where I can like balance certain things within my life and feel like sort of a gratitude from that, instead of constantly trying to feel like I'm trying to one up myself. So yeah, excuse my voice. Sorry, I'm like losing it.
Good. Thank you for sharing. Anybody else want to share their personal paradise? Yeah. What's your name?
I'm Kel.
Hey, Cal.
Hi. So, just Tuesday, I went to like a journaling club for the first time, and it was a meetup in the Mushroom Shop, if anybody knows it. And it was so small. It was there, everything was closed, and there were like 15 of us around these 2 tables, and it was a mix of like prompts and, you know, thinking about what you want in the next year and how you're going to get it, that kind of thing. There's crafts all out on the table. People are doing their own things. People are working together. And the table I was sitting at, it buckled at some point, and we were all like, oh my God, no, but then it just fell into everybody's laps. And so it was just like a cool moment of like, oh, everything was fine because we were all sitting around the table, like doing our own thing, but also being together. And when that table fell down, it didn't actually fall down because we were all there. So like that's like my little metaphor for that.
Nice. Anyone else? Can move on to like one more question. Oh yeah, what's your name?
My name is Sabrina, and I don't know, for a personal paradise, I guess it's not personal, it's like personal, and it's like those things when like there's pageants and they're like world peace, but to me, like the most painful thing, like I don't know, I don't think I'm not an artist in the way that I'm like really just always doing that type of thing, but what really hurts is like the fact that because of the world we live in, because of capitalism, because of, I don't know, oppression of all the forms, there are people that just can't, that are just so brilliant in all these different artistic or even scientific or with words or with clay or with different types of art that are just like all that potential just lost. And that collaboration that could happen just like never happening, or those past collaborations like invisibilized. So that's like really painful. So my personal paradise would be like a world where like that is not the case anymore, and we're also like recovering lost like art and like cultures and very sustainable type thing. Yeah.
I think that we can all agree on that. Yeah. Shall we ask one more question?
I actually want to ask these two.
Cool.
Which the same question that's in the book. And it's just like, what are 3 tips of advice that you guys would give to growing artists?
I'll say the first one would be do what you want to do. I remember I had some friends when I first started trying to figure out where I wanted to go and take my music. It was certain, you know, those annoying TikToks like, did I just make the song of the summer and stuff like that, and like spam the algorithm, like they wanted me to do stuff like that. And I said no to a lot of stuff without really knowing how it was gonna work, or if it was gonna work. But I was having fun, so it kind of kept things kind of move along. And we're going to Restoring the Feeling. I ended up eventually coming here, which was the first place I said last time, but it was the first place I did an open aux at when, you know, I didn't really know what I was gonna do. The second thing I would say is don't force anything either. I don't know how familiar you guys are with like production as far as sampling, but I know in terms of figuring out what I'm going to use, it's a lot of different times where, you know, you feel like you have to make something. I know Pierre and Blank Space know that I have this weird thing where I feel like I got to have all new beats every single time I pull up, and they tell me I don't. But just because you might want to make a certain amount of stuff doesn't mean you got to, you know, force the issue. You know, sometimes things come to you. Third thing. Hold on, give me a second. My brain, it's hot in here. I think it's kind of like the first thing, but I would just say have fun. I think the more that you have fun, like how you were saying, a lot of people that don't get their due diligence and shine and stuff like that, if you're having fun, it doesn't sting as bad. And then when things eventually turn around, you were already in a good spot. You know what I mean? So things are tough, but enjoying it as much as you can is probably the best way to get through it that I know. I mean, I don't got that much life experience, but it might be good.
Hey, what's up, everybody? 3 tips. 3 things for advice. Don't stop. If you want to do something, do it. Take time. Try a couple different things. Figure out what feels. For me, it's like I try to find something that feels emotionally good.
If it makes you feel good, you're going to make other people feel good. You know, if you can connect something, or if you're able to use your music to make someone feel something, then don't stop, because that's what it's for. Yeah.
And unless we have any more questions from Destiny or from the crowd, I think we're going to move into Act 2 of performances. Oh, Clover.
Just a question for you, because you didn't get asked a question yet. What's your writing process like? What's your writing process like?
So actually, this book is a magical book. It wrote itself. So I can't really give you any advice on the writing process for this one because it was just, I opened myself up as a book and then received information, and the book kind of was able to document it for me. Music writing process, and I have been writing experimenting with other mediums of writing. I just try to be almost like a radio tower, you know? Like I'll expose myself to different mediums of art. Like ask Molly, I'm constantly watching movies or reading books or video games or going somewhere, sometimes all at the same time. And I just kind of let that, you know, season my creative well, you know, like it reaches a point, and then my personal favorite thing is freestyling, is freestyle rap, and that's kind of translated into how I write other things, where I try to put my mind in a place where I'm not trying to write perfection, I'm not judging it or deciding if it's going here. Maybe I have some point, or like it might end here or start here, but I'm just showing up to the page, you know, and allowing that build up to kind of come out without me interfering with it too much. And then after all that's done, edit. That's really the work, is editing, you know. But that's also the fun part, because you get to really be like, oh, this means this and that. So yeah, show up to the page, and then you're gonna have to edit it. Unless we have any more questions, I feel like it's a good time to get back to the music. So we could do another rotation of sets and keep it going. Thanks again, everybody, for being at Field Notes. If you want a copy of Field Notes, the book, we got them over there. And the 2 patches are also over there. It's part of the collection of artifacts. You know, artists, we got to leave something behind, and then you don't have to wait to reach a certain level to do it. You know, it's cool to do it in small batches and be artisanal, you know? So yeah, we're going to keep it going with the music. And make yourselves at home, man. Vinyl Index is a dope place. Feel free to shop for records while you're here. Grab a drink, chill, kick it, and talk to each other. I know it's difficult. I struggle with it. That's what the book is for. You don't really got to talk. You just be like, yo, you just write it in there. So, and all of you guys I've met somewhere along my ways, or other people we've crossed. So talk to each other. I'm sure you guys will really enjoy just hanging out. So let's keep it going. Thank you. Give it up 2 times for Ikebana.
Control your mind. Don't be like Dr. Mom. You are a bad guy. Control your mind.
These are African rhythms, passed down to us from the ancient spirits. Feel the spirit.
ghetto or in a sunny meadow. I'ma make you move, whether woman or fellow. Yo, I got the medals in the war field of respect. Like the ill corner, make your body get wet. Just a ghetto towel, trying to live a straight and narrow, hoping that my shit'll pierce your dome like an arrow. I'm sure it will, especially if it's God's will. MC, be ready to die, cause I'ma kill all your negative feelings standing on 2 feet. While I make the hotties move to the hip hop beat. You know what's real a killer. Really can't imagine using every source of pain in my range to make it happen. If I make it happen, that means I'm making motion. And I'm doing my thing, causing an ill commotion. Everybody do the hop, make it smooth like motion. I lay up in the piece on the incognition. You gotta do the hop. You move to the beat, you don't stop. Let everybody hear you do the hop. You're going up to cop, uptown for a brick, don't stop. You got to come back and do the hop. Yo, fuck the cop. You got to come back and do the hop. Move till your body won't stop. You got to do the hop. Non-stop motion, non-stop. You got to come back and do the move your body. You gotta do the hop. You gotta do the hop.
One more time for Ikebana. Ikebana got the 2 tape on the way. And from here to there, you got some 2 patches. So, yeah, go get you a little number 2 patch and be fly and all that. Up next, Blank Space, you want to go next? I want to go next. Yeah. Let's do Take Flight. All right, check. Let's go. We hanging out, man. So this song is actually off a little. I'm gonna release a 45 next month with 2 songs. And surprise, it's also called Field Notes. And these 2 songs you heard, Body Bag. You know, Body Bag is a letter really to myself. This is a letter to you guys. So
yeah, we finna take flight.
we could take off when we want to. Put it all on the line. It's good times when we come through. Watermelon with the lime. Summertime, what you want to? Catch us glowing in the night. It's good times and we roll through. We prayed for this, long nights, long months, we still going. Lost ones, lost souls are still going. Blank notes, missed calls, just wait for us, 4 times, high times, vibe in a foreign place for a couple weeks. I think I might fly to another place, show out and put on for the runaways. Take flight with me, I got 2 ones rolled, live life with me. Whole room full of smoke, it's getting hard to see. No breaks, live this rock star life. Yeah, we finna take flight. We could take off when we want to. We could take off right now if we really wanted to. It's good times when we come through. Watermelon with the lime. Summertime, what you want to? Catch us glowing in the night. It's good times when we roll through. It's good times. The good times through the bad times. The bad times to the good. Together we make it through all of them. Sometimes it goes sour. Word through webs and phone towers. If you didn't know, more people means more power. So don't kill your time. Stop selling your hours. Know your worth. Not as in a bell to run this earth with your crew and business sales. Take flight, ride the waves and prevail. Midnight on the way, we wish you well. You can't get this here feeling for retail, but we big business, yeah, it's all in the details. 101s, no replicas, resales. Bunch of son of guns shooting for stars with seashells. Running on dreams, ordered as byproducts of the flashing lights. Big screens and bionics, long nights, missing weed with all problems. Fast life, speed racing are all calling. We can take off when we want to. Put it all on the line. It's good times when we come through. Watermelon with the lime. Summertime, what you want to? It's not summer no more, but we still glowing, and there's plenty of warmth here. Hey, listen. That's our grandmother. That's a voice message she sent me, and it was. She just got the flow. That it must come from her, man. But thank you guys. That's Take Flight. It's I don't know if I want to put the 2 songs in any type of order. It'll be like one side, the other side. There's no A side or B side. They're just 2 sides of one letter. But we're gonna keep it going with Blank Space Beats, who's also got a little project coming up. But are you going to do a 45 or are you going to do an EP? So he's going to have 2 songs on the way, physical copies, next month. So give it up for Blank Space Beats.
Slick Shade, the artists is in the building.
Keep a lucky $2 in my wallet, this word of Jefferson. I'm good with the cameras and I never attended Emerson. I'm looking out the scope, had the beats of them dope. And I've been good a long time, since before I could vote. I keep the angel coin that Lou gave me on top of my record player, blowing up in my city and I didn't need a detonator. I just showed up ready consistently. I've been getting paper, draw a couple people on the front to make it greater. Come on, they don't make many like this. Make them wanna get it like this. Gotta seize the minute lives quick. That's why you see me dance like this. Ay, they don't make many like this. Make them wanna get it like this. Every single day, trying to pave the way. One day they say we gotta live like this. Yeah. I didn't go to business school. Far as my father is concerned, I'm a friggin' fool. But still I'm turning new leaves. I took a leap of faith. Fuck a rap battle. How about you beat me in skate? I bet you can't. Spoken like a true rap rant. When I was a kid, I had a friend named Grant. I wonder what he doing today. If he saw me on the street, bet he'd say, yo, it's Slick Shade, come on. They don't make many like this. Make them wanna get it like this. Gotta seize the minute lives quick. That's why you see me dance like this. They don't make many like this. Make them wanna get it like this. Every single day, trying to pave the way. One day they say we gotta live like this.
Blank space beats. Nah, but I think you guys get the gist. I don't have to come up here. We're just going to kind of freely rotate, you know, as people are feeling it. And then we'll make sure to just set some time if people want to grab the mic and ask questions. Or even just in between, as you see them setting up, as we're switching places, feel free to just get on the mic and ask a question. Like, make yourselves at home, kick back. And yeah, Field Notes is about you guys as much as it is about us. But really, it's just Field Notes. So thank you guys. Kick it. And Ikebana about to do a set.
looking at your smile. Staring in your eyes, I can stay a while. Feeling it's a vibe. We pick up like we never even lost time. I could do this for days. I would run 1,000 miles for you. I could do this many ways, but I'ma fall fast and die with you. Wanna chase that, going crazy. I'm like, oh my, but I'm laid back. Gotta save that, time to face facts. If you love me, girl, just say that. I don't wanna leave your mind to wander. I'll surround you, make you feel sure. Got desire to make this right, cause every single night I wanna feel your soul. I wanna grow old with you, make the most with you, that's the goal. I wanna grow old with you, make the most with you. I'll give you some time. Whatever you want, you just say the word. We can do the time. Lock away the key, that's what you prefer. I could do this for days. I would run 1,000 miles for you. I could do this many ways. I'ma fall fast and die with you. Wanna chase that, going crazy. I'm like, oh my, but I'm laid back. Gotta save that, time to face facts. If you love me, girl, just say that. I don't wanna leave your mind to wander. I'll surround you, make you feel sure. Got desire to make this right, cause every single night I wanna feel your soul. I wanna grow old with you, make the most with you, that's the goal. I wanna grow old with you, make the most with you. If we met in another life, if we met on a different street, would you still be walking this direction? Would we still be walking at the same speed? Would we still put up a fight? Would you still make time for me? I hope so, I hope so, I hope so. I don't wanna leave your mind to wander. I'll surround you, make you feel sure. Got desire to make this right, cause every single I think you're truly something special. Just what my dreams are really made of. Let's stay together, you and me, boy. There's no one like you around, oh baby. I really like what you've done to me. I can't really explain it. I am so into you. I really like what you've done to me. I can't really explain it. I'm so into you. It could be the way that you hold me. It could be the things that you say. Oh, I'm not too sure what it is, boy, but I know I like feeling this way. Hey, oh, I think you're truly something special. My dreams are made of. Let's stay together, you and me, boy. There's no one like you around, oh baby. I really like what you've done to me. I can't really explain it. I'm so into you. Really like what you've done to me. I can't really explain it. I'm so into you. Oh, I really like what you've done to me. Oh, I can't really explain it. I'm so into you. Really like what you've done to me. I can't explain it. I'm so into
You know who I am, though, anyway. You know the king of what? King of style.
can ensure it. Only the fittest of the fittest shall survive. And when it's not to survive, just keep on, keep yourself alive. Say it, Selassie, I know.
There is a lesson you must learn. Play with fire, you must get burned. The going is rough, it's gonna get rougher. The going is tough, it's gonna get tougher. So if you worry now, it's time to get out and stop running your mouth. Hey.
Listen, donkey, no business in a champion race. 3D yard vehicles, they mash up the place. When you set it, no one can take it. Say who can take it, better go on and live it. Tell the whole of them, say we can show them ticket. Tell the rest of them, go empty the bucket. What bend up your face, nobody try choke it. If you try choke it, you must kick it bucket.
Every day another imposter, one come take away the place.
The going is rough, it gonna get rougher. The going is tough, it gonna get tougher. And if a boy try and think he meant like butter, not judge me by me looks and not judge me by me color. There's a cut around on the microphone center. Come and dance and that's just roots and culture. Dibby DJ go get to Nova. This a ragamuffin, come out to me corner.
Talk to him, talk to him, talk to him, talk to him. Yeah.
The going is tough, it's gonna get tougher. With you worry now, it's time to get out and stop running your mouth.
Yeah, give it up. Ikebana and Blank Space. What you mean you're done now? You want to scratch over a grip? Yeah. Chill. How's everybody feeling? I love it. Everybody's talking to each other. Everybody moved around, different positions in the room. It's cool, man. Like I said, you guys make this what it is. So thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you guys to the artists for participating. Thank you, Jeremy, for hosting us. And, it's a lot. We're going to keep it going. I'm going to do one more song, and then we're going to just open it up for questions and stuff. This song is called Grip, and it's just a big middle finger to the police and people who abuse their power of authority and all of that. So this is Grip. I want to turn the mic down just a little bit, or the beat up. Check. This is off my project Marmalade. I actually recorded this. Like, you hear that crane? That's what they were building, these apartments behind Fenway Park. My friends let me live in their apartment, and I recorded in the room, and we just kept that sound in there for the vibe. So, they said we wildin' for this. Bottom of the barrel, I might have to get a grip. Talk is talk, I toughened up. Quick to start a quarrel, so don't tell me get a grip. Bottom of the bucket, Lord. Know that we some sharks, we gon' make them see the fin. Know that it's an art where we fight until the end. Stop with all that talk, only action make amends. I'm feeling real contentious. Know that we smell the tension. We see they muscles tensing. We hear their heart bumping, getting apprehensive. I shown enough discretion, don't think they comprehending. I think they need to show respect. Animosity pressing, my patience spreading thin. Don't come to us with those questions, you know where it begins, Lord. Hope you know where this gon' end. Stop with all that talk, only action make amends, yeah. Unquestionable truths. This one for the youths with no strap up on their boots. Hand me down economy, do what we gotta do. Babylon surrounding us, hoping that they don't shoot. So middle finger to the law. Nothing but some predators, red and blue on the prowl. Hunting with some radicals, itching ready to draw. Nothing could heal the scars from all the hate in their hearts, Lord. They said we wildin' for it. Bottom of the barrel, I might have to get a boop. Talk is talk, I toughened up. Quick to start a quarrel, so don't tell me get a grip. Bottom of the bucket, Lord. Know that it's some sharks, we gon' make them see the fin. Know that it's an art where we fight until the end. Told them stop with all that talk, only action make amends, yeah. Unquestionable truths. This here for the youths with no strap up on their boots. Hand me down economy, do what we gotta do. Bobby not surrounding us, hoping that they don't shoot, Lord. So it's the law. Nothing but some predators, red and blue on the prowl. Hunting with some radicals, itching ready to draw. Nothing could hit the scars from all the hate in their hearts, Lord. Bottom of the barrel, I might have to get a grip. So don't tell me get a grip. Lord, I might have to get a grip. So don't tell me get a grip. Thank you.
If you guys have any questions, we're going to open it up for questions, or if you want to get some food before the spots close. I think it's, maybe some of them have already closed, but there's a few that are still open till 11. So, if you want to use the bathroom, whatever, just keep kicking it here. We'll be right here answering your questions. So, I know Ikebana has some questions.
Okay, blank space. When it comes to selecting records, there's a lot of different varying ways that people go about it. It's very contentious. How do you personally select what records you want to either use or listen to?
Like just in general. Sometimes I do like a roulette style. Just kind of like go to a section that I usually don't go to, and I just put my hand and just pick one out, and I buy it. Other times, sometimes I just look at the album cover and it's got a cool cover. It's like, oh, let's do it. So, I'm not gonna lie. Like a Deftones album, last time I was here, we did this last month, and I mentioned the Deftones album, one of the Deftones album, but their new one with the snake on it, it's great. The white and I think it's a green snake. Just the contrast is very appealing. That's a perfect example. But yeah, what about you?
Yeah. It's the cover for sure. They say don't judge a book by its cover. I judge both books and records by covers all the time. Yeah, I feel like if you see receding hairlines, if you see more than 3 people, if you see bell-bottom jeans, if you see another country, especially that you haven't heard of in a while, those are all very good indicators that the record is going to be good. It's going to be something on there.
Sometimes I'll go to the back. Those old records, they got, so-and-so played xylophone, saxophone, and harmonium or something, And I'm like, oh, I've never heard of that instrument, so I take it.
I don't be chopping up records yet, but I do be finding them and listening to them. And mine is completely different from you guys. Like, I end up finding the record after usually finding, the lore behind it. That's kind of like my hook. Like, either, the artist is working on other stuff. One of my favorite albums is Don't Play Is Cheap. It's a Broadway musical, and it's written by Melvin Van Peebles. And his lore is unmatched. Like, he grew up, I think, I don't know where he grew up, but he was working as a train car driver in San Francisco, and he was working on a book at the same time. And his boss was like, "What are you doing? You got to work or you work on your book. You can't do both. What are you, a communist?" Like, those are the literal words. They were accusing him of being a communist for making an art book about working as a train car driver, which is really dope. Like, to just be working, I'm like, I'm going to make a book about this too. So he ended up going to Europe, studying, I think, astrology in Amsterdam. And then from there went to France because they had a clause that if you write a script in French, the French government will give you money to make the movie. So he wrote it in French, learned it, wrote it. They gave him the money. He made the movie. They submitted it to United States. It won awards. And they invited him. They're like, "Oh, Melvin Van Peebles, this European guy, wow." And it's an American black guy, and they're like, "Shit." And they had to give him a 3-picture deal because he was just, so he got a 3-picture deal. He ended up making, I think, one movie, which is called Watermelon Man. You should watch it. It's about a white guy who wakes up and he's a black guy now. Yeah. Huh? Yeah. So after that, the Hollywood run, he ended up leaving because they kept trying to, they're like, oh, we should have a white guy and paint him black. And they're like, no, how about we just get a black guy and paint him white, So it was just this type of stuff. So he ended up making this movie, which is called, I'm blanking, but it's the beginning of independent film. Like, he funded it himself. He asked community members. He's like, you ever work with a camera? No. Do you want to? Yeah. Come on. And they made this movie. It broke records. And in the process of that, he learned how to make music. And all the records, I found them. So, yeah. The same way that story went all around the world, that's how I found records. It just goes, well, I don't know what I was looking for, where I started, but I ended up here. So, yeah.
Thank you very much, Pierre. My second question is back at you, because I don't know if you guys know, but Pierre's been everywhere. Like, he damn near went to the Bermuda Triangle and, like, came back. So I would say, what 2 or 3 places that you haven't been to would you want to go, and why?
Oh, man. I want to go everywhere. But right now, like, if I could go somewhere right now that I haven't been to, I want to go to the Ivory Coast. Because I hear they've been, like, building a lot of infrastructure for artists. And it's, they're building this big... There's a lot of talk on the west coast of Africa and the east coast, really, about cooperating more and sharing resources. And it's kind of... A lot of it is happening in Ivory Coast. So I want to go there right now. Another place that I want to go to is... I want to go back to Japan. But I don't know when. It's expensive. There's one that's like in the back of my mind that I'm going to be mad I didn't say, but I can't remember it right now. So I want to go to Jamaica right now. Yeah.
All right. Does anybody have any other questions?
What's up, y'all? My name is George. In my free time, I like to DJ, but similar to y'all, I very much value bringing like my own artistry or like sound to what I do. Something I've found though is like sometimes when working with like different people or even friends, you might get asked to kind of like, I don't want to say sacrifice, but change what it is you do to like fit a certain like party or like event. And so I've been on this journey of like advocating for myself as an artist and like really making sure that whatever it is I do, that like I'm really feeling it and like bringing myself to it. Have y'all had like a similar experience throughout like what you guys have been doing? That's a question for all three of you.
I got to answer immediately. I've only been around the area for about a year. And in that time, when people realize that they somewhat like my music, they have all sort of requests for me to do that suck. I hate all of them 90% of the time. So saying no is very valuable, and it doesn't usually end up as bad as you would think it would by just saying no. But also not being asked about it, because sometimes, like, I know when it comes to making the 2-tape, I really wanted to keep it like a very raw Mad Lib kind of feeling thing, but it was certain stuff that like I didn't know how to do at the time. And it was baked into my SP to put like the file out. So they sounded rough. And in working with an engineer, I was very skeptical because most people would take my music and do stuff to it that I hated them doing. But in working with them and still being able to say no, like this is what I want to do, but kind of just standing on that, whether they say, okay, I don't want to work with you no more, or if they can work with that, because now the engineer's been working with me, I've been working with him, and now we have a sound that we both like. So it kind of depends.
I forgot the original question, but it was like
advocating for yourself as an artist.
Advocating for yourself as an artist, like in the context of working with other artists.
I would say so, or like event organizers.
For me, it's just like I'm gonna have to be there for an hour or two, so. Like, if I'm organizing the event, I have to know that like people can be there for a while, if that makes sense. So I'm putting as much as the stuff that I enjoy, and then like how other people would enjoy it. So for me, it's just like that's why I like organizing is because then I could be like, we don't got to do that. So that's how I advocate for myself in that context.
Thanks. Hello again. I am picky for sure with who I work with, what I'm doing. I tell people this is what I do, and if they don't like it, then that's not the gig for me. You know, like, yeah. Yeah, so that's kind of how to answer your question. It's like, this is what I do. Like, if you have a need for this particular thing, let's do it. Like, I got asked to DJ at the Blue Triangle Gallery in Chinatown. Plug for them. Super awesome gallery, very small. And they had a graffiti opening art show. And I got asked to DJ hip-hop, 4 hours. It's perfect. If someone else asked me to DJ any other art, I wouldn't do it. Just plain simple. So, yeah.
Yeah. So I guess just like have your own like boundaries and standards. When it comes to like working with other artists though, I have the unique experience that like most of the artists that I've worked with, like I've shown up in their house. Like other friends invite me and it's like, you know, my friend Maurice who produced Marmalade, I met him at his house. Like my friends that I had met, they're like, we know this kid, he has a studio, let's go there. I got on a train in Belgium and I'm like, where are we going? This is not the city. It's like farmlands and it's like at his house, you know? So I think it's a little bit different. And I kind of like to, you know, active participant observation. So I'm like, okay, what is the vibe this artist wants to go with? And it's like, I don't want to interfere with that, but I just want to be able to share it in different mediums. So.
Oh, my fault. Oh, sorry. Can I? Okay, I know. I just sometimes I find myself with people and there's like friction, right? But like I've learned that friction can sometimes create something like really cool. So sometimes I'm like, all right, this guy's like annoying me or whatever. But like I hang out and, you know, and something cool really happens. Sometimes you get like writer's block and you just like push through it and you can create something that's pretty good. Yeah. So, yeah, sorry.
So I had a chance to speak with you about your history and how you got started with things a few weeks ago. But maybe this could be an opportunity to ask all of you how you guys got started or what sparked an interest in what you do and also your main influences. And it could be anything in reality, not just music.
I believe it was this dude that used to make YouTube videos in like 2012 named like Marks Kincaid, Landmark Music. And he used to like chop stuff up and like make sample-based music. I thought it was the coolest thing in the world at the time. At the time, I was really focused on playing basketball, though. Like I was interested, but it wasn't my main focus. So over time, I ended up playing basketball for a while, which was fun. But it's also a place where there's an established way to do things, which doesn't really align with how I work as a person in general. So I ended up playing until college, like 2 years in. And then that didn't work. It was a horrible experience, womp, you know? And at the same time, like throughout from being like 12 to then, I was making music, but it was more like I was using like Ableton Live Lite just to be able to do it, making like trap stuff at first because that's all I could comprehend how to make. And then it kind of got into more of an R&B thing. And then I wound up being like 20-ish, and I was like, maybe I can start sampling stuff. So they put like the MPC software, MPC Beats, and it was free. I could download it because I had my own machine. And I started trying, and I started having a lot of fun. So just because it was fun, I kept doing it because I had nothing else to do. Then I met some people on my campus that did the same stuff. We started breaking into the podcast room at the school and just making beats in there because nobody used it. And then over time, as things got better, I didn't know any rappers, so I used to take acapellas from online, put them on YouTube. They're still up, and I used to put them there. And then things kind of just started happening. So I put out one little beat tape on Spotify, and people kind of started to like that. So I put out another one, which is how I met people around this area. And then I did like some open mics at like comedy studios. I didn't even know what I was talking about for real, but like I was there. And then that eventually fell out. So I came here to do my first Open Aux. So that last remix I did was the last remix I did the first time I was here, which is why I want to do it. And then I went to Restoring the Feeling for the first time because there was a lull of like 2 months I had nowhere to go. It was just me and Pierre and some of his friends. I said it last time too, but these are my parents. They showed up, and there was like one person. So I was like, yo, I gotta go home, yo. There's no way, there's no way we're just about to be sitting in a room. But I kept showing up, and eventually, you know, it started growing and growing more. We met some of the people that are here, like Masai. I remember that big one we had. You were there, and you were playing beats, and it just kept growing, and it became like a kind of conglomerate. Started locking in with these two more, and we just started making stuff and having fun. Me and Pierre went to New York twice, you know what I mean? And no, so there's a like beat battle thing. It's like an open aux / battle. So we went there. Pierre took me over there because I hadn't done nothing like that before. I remember I was making beats outside because I didn't have enough at the time. But I went and I won. Well, there was 3 winners. I was like the second one, but I still counted as I won.
He got up on that stage in Brooklyn and he said, "I'm from Boston, y'all." That's why he won second place. If he would have just said nothing, it would have been first place. So you won. You won.
Actually, like the guy who ran the thing, like came over giving me shit because I was from Boston. Like, you can't get the fuck out of here. But, yeah. So it just kind of grew organically from like, just kind of having fun and just showing up in places and not really worrying too much about like what the existing methods of doing stuff is, and just kind of doing what you know how to do and what you feel comfortable doing. Things kind of happen.
Used to want everybody to go because I got a long one. Talk to him, yeah. Okay. You don't get to, yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Got a good story. He be trying to like downplay it.
No. I feel like it's normal. Like I meet so many people, but like I have parents, right? Everybody's got a mother. So like my mom plays guitar. My dad, musician. My dad has made quite a career out of it, which I will say that I got a lot of stuff from him, genetics wise. And then and that's it. That's all you're gonna get. And then I just, playing video games, hearing the music, and watching Adult Swim. Flying Lotus coming on at like 3 in the morning. Like I hear the Message situation. Like not supposed to be up at 2 in the morning. School night, and I'm like 13 years old. Like yeah, whatever. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I mean, I started playing guitar and like other instruments through middle school, elementary. A lot of support from my mother. So yeah. Shout out to Jurassic 5.
So I think it's like, at least for me, I didn't have anybody like actively creating music or really actively creating that was in my family. So just like, what was it like? Was it like you always saw your mom, she was always kind of like songwriting and doing stuff? Or did she like give you, was it like, like, is it just a family habit you picked up on from being in the family? Or was it very like, you should do this,
Yeah, it was like a family kind of habit thing. Like, so it's kind of left field, but my parents are like bluegrass musicians, right? So that's what I grew up listening to. I have a lot of like everybody's got family issues or whatever, but like I grew up with a single mother. I didn't know my father till I was like 26 years old, 27 years old. Weird family dynamic, whatever. So my mother, she's a writer. She's writing a book. She's a songwriter. I've been on the front porch with her with a bunch of other people playing music, like bluegrass, just hanging out as a kid. She's gone into a recording studio, just like always being around. So, yeah.
Well, I got an answer too. My mom, who is still right there, sings and is a choir director. So being dragged along the choir practices all the time, and she used to do like the shows over at like that Tough Stadium auditorium and stuff like that. So being there, it was always easier for me to understand harmony with beats than drums because there'd be like 3-4 part harmonies all the time. And my dad used to have this super long like Apple playlist back when you had to buy everything too. So there's a lot of music that was around all the time. So it was always interesting, you know?
I'm trying. Yeah. No, I'm glad that I let you add that. But I was thinking like, it seems like it was almost part of like the daily life, right? Like it wasn't kind of like at least for Blaine Street, was it like that for you? Like it felt like a daily practice or a regular practice?
I think it was a constant exposure, if not daily. So because of being there, then yeah, because of being around a lot of music, then when I started to do stuff more on my own and started to be in different places, I would always have my own like I wanted to create my own relationship with music. So I remember it was a time when I was in like high school and I didn't like my school no more. So like just to have some time, like I used to like walk there and back, and it was like 40 minutes. And like that's when I started developing my own sense of music, just because like it was like 2016, which is like a favorite time of everybody in music as far as like SoundCloud, like Lil Uzi was coming out and stuff like that. And that was cool for a little minute, but like I grew up not being able to listen to like Lil Wayne mixtapes because they was talking about lean and shit. So I already I already had like a different exposure to stuff, and then being able to meet up with everybody, I was like, man, this ain't really as cool. So like that's when I started getting into like different R&B artists that like I didn't know. I feel like it's a big 90s R&B wave now, and it disgusts me because I was there when I was like 12. And now I'm past that, so I don't want to hear about it anymore. But yeah, it's been more from their influence, but like it's still become a daily part of life.
Which way is it going? I mean, yeah. Oh no, I mean, yeah, it's daily life, for sure.
I just asked that because I'm very interested in finding ways to like approach creativity from the ground level. Like how can it be just like an ongoing layer of life? And I feel not that isn't that, but I feel I'm searching for more spaces where it makes it feel like a constant, daily thing, and finding different ways like that. So that wasn't really a question. I was just adding.
Yeah, I mean, that makes me think like hip hop is like a lot of people refer to like the genre of hip hop as a community, and like you don't really go like, oh, I'm gonna go to like a country community or rock community. Like there is, but I feel like the hip hop community is so tight knit. It's like you have people like just always interacting with each other and like doing different things, and yeah, the circle is really good.
I got one too.
I was just gonna say, if I was making anything but hip hop, I don't think anybody would let me in their house. Like hip hop is the only like community and culture where you can travel thousands of miles away and just being, in that love of hip hop, people will be like, yo, stay at my house, man. Like, I don't care what my parents say, you can stay there. So I agree with that.
I would also say too, like, it's been just working full time and then having to do stuff after work too. It you kind of have to recontextualize everything that's going on, because I know for myself, like, if I'm doing stuff I hate all day, or I don't wake up the right way, or I'm treating people a certain way during a day, the beats I make are gonna be trash. It's like a real thing, you know. So I feel like as far as being creative on like a daily basis, or having a practice of being creative, I feel like what happens for me is it kind of comes naturally if you're doing everything else the right way, kind of thing, or like if you're always putting yourself in a space, or you're creatively going about everything, right? So like if everybody's doing some stuff that's gonna upset what you got going on, like that's something that you can't really do just because of the music that's gonna come forth after. But if you're taking care of yourself, it kind of puts yourself in a better like way to be able to do certain things.
Yeah, I just like the feeling of almost like a corridor. You know, like a corridor so you can enter, and it could be raining outside, it could be storming, but if you're walking through that corridor, you know, it's not that you're like away from what's going on outside, but you're just like in this climate where it's not affecting you directly to create, you know. And I've been able to experience that in different parts of the world where it's just like you don't even have to think about it. You're just like moving from spot to spot, and it's just an ongoing process. And I see Boston, it's like I want to do that too, you know. And the people here want it too. So I think, you know, it's happening. Yeah.
I would say, and you would know, I'm not an angry person. So if I was an angry person, maybe. But I'd say on a bad day, it depends on how I go about the bad day. So if the day is bad, I find that I normally get like rushed. So like I might like forget a lot of stuff, or like I might just do something like super dumb because I wasn't thinking because I was mad at something. Whereas I find that if it's a bad day, but I'm still able to go about it with a certain amount of like tranquility, you know, and like just really feel it even though it's uncomfortable. Normally better stuff comes from that because I now like am in touch with what I'm feeling at the time rather than just making random stuff.
I approach it a little bit differently, especially I want to say specifically with a marker of like the last 2 years. I almost had to reset my approach. Whoa. I just found myself, especially in freestyling and writing through freestyling, is that I almost became like a mirror of, like, this is what it's supposed to sound like, and not necessarily what I sounded like or talking about the things that I was thinking about. And what really helped me to like shift into that space is I had to stop categorizing the work. You know, like this song, I'd be like, this song is mid. But once I stopped trying to, you know, rate it and categorize it, I realized, okay, this song is the precursor to this song. And if I had just given up on it and not seen it through, I wouldn't have learned this lesson that allowed for that other one to grow. So that's what I've been practicing on is, yes, sometimes, you know, the emotional moods can make it easy to like feel and direct that energy. But I just been trying to just like show up to the page and try something and then not judge it, you know, like step away from it a little bit, then come back for the edit.
What was the question?
If you got a bad day, like does that
affect
your music?
Or like how does like emotion?
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm pretty pessimistic. So I kind of have a bad day like all the time. Like I wake up and I'm just like, man, like I'm awake. Like dang. Like not that I don't want to be awake. I'm just saying like Just saying, you know, I'm like, my days are 2 days out of 10, 7. 2 days out of 7, usually good. It's the weekend.
I know you had a question right there. Yeah. Yeah, at the time where I really started taking music seriously, I was in a spot, like I was at a school that I really, from the bottom of my heart, hated passionately. And there wasn't a lot of people, huh? Oh, Gordon College, man, I hate that place so bad. Um, Now, at the time of being there, it's like you can be there and be miserable all the time, but you're there for 4 years either way. You know what I mean? So it was a lot of like psychology books that I read. It was a lot of different mindfulness things that I read. It was a lot of things that I was getting hip on all the time, so that I could figure my own way out of where I was, at least mentally or emotionally, and whatever would happen, I'll be good. So if I didn't do that, I wouldn't be able to make the kind of music I'm making now. Like, it was at that point where I started making music that felt good to myself. Like, I would make music that I thought might be like, it might sound good, but before that point, I wasn't making anything that like I'd listen back to and like would feel anything towards, you know? So I think it's important.
Anybody got questions? I got some questions for y'all. Okay.
For all of you guys, like, do you make stuff every day? And what's the role of consistency
I do not make stuff every day. I feel like my work comes together in chunks, and I I think about it every day. I embody it every day, and I approach it in some form every day, whether it be like writing a little bit, listening, trying to map out the bigger picture. But I just accepted that it comes in chunks, you know? And sometimes there's a big gap between the chunks, sometimes it's short. So I just try to like back to that ground life creativity. It's like, okay, if the chunk isn't here yet to finish that, let me enjoy everybody else's chunks, if that makes sense. You know, like appreciate the art that's out there, and that's gonna reinvigorate like why I'm doing it. You know, for others to appreciate it.
I got it too.
Yeah, go ahead, go.
Okay. I don't make something every day, but I do the things that would put me in the mind space to make something every day. And I find that the better I am at doing that, I normally make more stuff in a week. So like the weeks that I make a lot of stuff, I'm normally doing that really well. And the weeks that I don't make a lot of stuff, I'm usually kind of slacking in some way or another. But I don't feel hard pressed to do something every day. I feel like it kind of makes it less of something that's fun and like a release and something that more feels like an obligation to do.
You like to make beats very fast.
I do like to make beats very
fast. Yeah, and I'm the opposite. Like, I start, so when I start something, I guess I have OCD. It's like I'm going to finish it. Like, that's it. Like, I'm going to, 4 a.m., I'm going to finish it. Like, go all the way through, get a rough mix. Let's go all the way. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 hours in front of either the computer or like the SP, which is what he was using. I also have one. It's like my main thing. But yeah, I sit down and I make it and I finish it, because I know if I don't do it, it's gonna sit around and I'm never gonna get to it. So you focus, be diligent, and like do it. That's kind of, and it does not happen every day. It's like once every 3 weeks.
Lunar cycle.
Yeah, kind of.
Elder got one.
I sit and I'll listen to it. I'll listen to the same part on loop over and over again, and I'll nitpick every single, like, 30-second note. Be like, that, like, what is that little click? Like, what's that little pop? Like, and I go in and I'll put a little filter, you know, like the envelope filter, go through, figure it out. It's like, yeah, I sit and just loop it for like an hour. I'll just sit and listen to the same thing for an hour, see if, like, am I feeling anything? Does it make me feel something? Like, what's going on? Yeah, and then I do the next part, figure it out. So, yeah.
I can't listen to the same song for that long. I wish I had your diligence. Any other questions from out there? Okay, now y'all gonna get questions from us. So Destiny did a poll, and a lot of you guys are creative, which is great. I want to get your tips of advice for growing artists. So did anybody volunteer to go first? Clover, you dancing because you want to go first?
My biggest tip for growing artists is definitely just going out to more events. Not only ones like these, but just in general. Even things like outside of your comfort zone, because, like, sure, you're getting exposed to different types of music, but I think more importantly, you're getting exposed to different people in your community. And getting exposed to those different people lead to different avenues, and you end up at more events. And then it's kind of like a cycle that feeds into itself that can only help you grow, because you're growing your network and you're growing, like, the support system of people who are thinking like you and want to create in that same space.
Thank you.
What's up, everybody? Everyone in here is so cool and unique, and I just want to say that thank you for bringing this really eclectic group of people together in one space. My 3 tips of advice for a growing artist. One would be release the weight and the pressure of carrying other people's expectations. Just drop it, because it's kind of like you're a cargo plane, and if you have too much weight on you, you're not going to make your destination or reach the height that you want to. So forget that. And number 2, don't be afraid to reinvent yourself as a creative person, especially a multifaceted. Where's my friend? What did we say? A creative specialist, somebody who does many things. You may feel a block in one way, like maybe you're having writer's block, and maybe that means you need to move your body, and that might unlock something. And maybe you're in a weird space in your body and you don't feel like moving, then maybe that means you need to doodle. You might not be consider yourself a visual artist, but just doing something in a different form may give you that extra inspiration that you might need. And number 3, if you want to be a creative professional, someone who makes a living, or at least a partial living, off of your creative gift, then don't shy away from the technical side of things. Like, producers that know how to do the technical stuff and can nerd out about it and, like, lock in on something like that, that's worth something. And then even we were just kind of nerding out about graphic design, knowing how to use certain softwares. Like YouTube University is a thing. Find something that you're interested in, pick a technical thing in that realm and work at it, and then charge for it, because it's needed in this world, and make some money and put it back into your art. Yeah.
I just want to respond, like, add to that, and then I'll get to you guys. But, like, in the last 2 years, I always admired design, but I felt separated from it. Like, I don't know how to draw. I don't know how to use any of the softwares. I just approached it like, Destiny was talking about you got to step away from one thing, and that might give you the space you need to return to it. I started writing just in a journal, just journal stuff. But I would notice sometimes when I'm writing, I start doing these doodles and sketches. Normally, you could just dismiss them like, oh, that's just whatever. But I really started to study my own, like what am I drawing in what is that called? The margins. Yeah, what am I drawing in the margins? And I started noticing I kept drawing like this same almost symbol. It's just like a circle, an arrow, and then like waves. And then different places, I was like, why do I keep drawing this? So then I drew it again and again and again. And like, it turned into my first series. I don't even know how to call them because I drew it on an iPad. So I can't say I'm a painter or anything, but like, they've almost opened up a world of meaning, So I think sometimes we see the blocks, those moments of where we're not being productive, like, we tend to think of them as a bad thing, but sometimes that's like that moment that you need a space to discover another thing that's going to be part of that bigger picture. Like I was dealing with a moment of like, I was really thinking about not making music. I was like, it's not financially wise. It's not all of these things. And it was by stepping away from it a little bit, I knew the answer. Like I can't stop. I won't stop, So yeah, just thinking about those blocks as opportunities to explore other, branches of the skill tree. Wait, I think. Yeah, we can also do that. Like, but yeah, going back to the drawing, like that symbol came from my notebook, the one on the field notes. That rug is a combination of the stuff I was drawing in my notebook that I was like, so it could start in the margins. And then I like that idea. We could do that.
Hi, I'm Keo. Hi, am I loud right now? I am. I like how you put that, Destiny, earlier. A creative specialist. I do. Yeah, yeah, Kel. I love that title. It makes me feel cohesive with all the things that I do. I'm. I guess I consider myself a visual artist. I also paint, and everybody wants me to be a DJ. Just to clarify, I want to be a DJ. But I think like a big piece of advice for up and coming artists in general, is to take care of your body, take care of you. A lot of people, and even myself, sometimes feel like my most creative points come at my lowest points, and that's kind of messed up because that's like self-abuse. And so I would say like definitely like when it comes to your mind being your tool, like you have to take care of that. And if you feel like if being in a healthy place is not productive for you, you have to create a ritual for yourself to bring yourself to that point of how do you start your art. And I think that's number one, like, because you are your vessel, and there's only one of your vessels, and you have to take care of that. So I think self-care is very important, and creating rituals, ritual routine, something that will trigger that mental space to create.
Thank you. Um, sorry to go first. I might need to. I might need to go soon. That's why I thought I would. Yeah. I'm so sorry to dip out early. My name is Clover. Um, I also like things like I like to draw. I love graphic design. I like typography. Um, clothes or whatever. But I love to dance, and I think like I have maybe two pieces of advice. One flows into the other. The first being love and alignment over discipline. So I feel like I'm someone who loves to like overload my plate, and I'm so at capacity right now, and I'm so busy, and my days are so long, and that doesn't leave a lot of room for artistry because you need energy and capacity for artistry. And especially if you're trying to practice your technical aspects, like we mentioned earlier, that takes a lot of discipline. That takes like practice, and time and space carved out in your day. And right now I don't have that time, but I also know that I love dance. And I think before, when I was younger, I grew up classically trained, so like I saw dance as like something you need to like practice and do these like this and that, and it was a very rigid way of thinking about an art form. And now that I've been around different spaces and different people that engage with it in a different way, I've met people who like geek out on like the history and the culture and learning all the different types of dance, and I love it so much. And that love drives the way that I can sprinkle it throughout my day. Like sometimes I'm so busy, but I'll just like carry my little speaker around and I'll put it outside the library and I'll just like dance for like 15 minutes. And 15 minutes is not a lot of time. It's not enough time to get the technique right or whatever, but it's enough time to like put it in my day. And that does a lot when you like build it up over time. Or like every day on my commute on the transit on the subway, because it stops so long, I just look at myself in the reflection and I practice my tutting. And again, like it's not disciplined. Like it's not, oh, I'm gonna set an hour or 2 hours and really focus on this, and I'm gonna zero in on my angles today. Like that takes a lot of time and energy, and I wish I could do that, but I can't. And so sort of having like almost like a harm reduction perspective to it, where it's like, it can't be perfect, but it has to be something because I just love it so much. I need it. Drives that sort of thing. And then the second part of the advice, I guess, is to fall in love also with being a student. I feel like because I love dance so deeply, I know that I will never fully know it ever. And that's so exciting to me because that means that every single person I come across, like they have something to teach me about it, whether it be like their different cultures or like how they grew up, like what their families do when they're at a party. Like there's so many different depths to it that excites me so much because there's so much to learn. Yeah, and just like having that passion and ability to like geek out on your art, I think is a great way to connect with other people. It's also a great way to like deepen your understanding of it too. So that's my thought. I gotta go now. I'm so sorry.
Thanks. Cool. So my name's Jimena, and I produce music. I do want to comment on this because my growth as an artist actually happened really fast for a span of a year. And I've taken like a 2-year hiatus because it was so intense and fast and a lot was happening. So I think one of the things I would say is take the risk And I know sometimes it's incredibly intimidating and scary. There was a lot of opportunities that were brought to me that at first I was like, I don't want to do this. This is a lot. I don't know if I should do this. Like a lot of, I guess, like when I did do it though, the best way I can put is some examples, and I don't want this to come off as bragging, but to give context. I was offered an opportunity to play at the Charles Haydn Planetarium. So I got to play a show there, and the point of the show was for me to work with the visual artist. So I had to collaborate with a visual artist to get the visuals right. We had to import a finished video 48 hours in advance. I had to sync up with the visual artist on time to make sure that the visuals were aligned to the music. If that didn't work, everything was going to be out of sync and it wasn't going to give the visual effect. And there was all these things between me and that artist. Like, it's a whole process, and that's in itself intimidating, but of course an incredible opportunity, and that happened. There was an opportunity with time as I kept performing that I was offered to go to there. They told me you should go to a music production camp where Kimbra is going to be there. And I was like, why would I do that? I don't listen to her music. And I was like, oh, you know what? It's too much money. I shouldn't go. The person, because they know me, and I think when you take a risk and people get to know you and people see what you do and they see how much you care about it, with time will support you. So there's been so many times where people are like, no, don't even worry about it. Like, you can either just stay with me or don't even worry about it. Like, I'll pay for it. Like, don't even worry about it. Like, we got you in the line. Like, it's like your community starts to support you the more they see how much you care and how, like, how much you're willing to work for it. So thanks to my community, I was able to go to this music production camp for free. Got a chance to work with this artist, got a chance to experience that opportunity to, like, of what it's actually like to work with someone from the industry and get that pressure. And that was already scary too. It's like, okay, now I'm working with like 3 strangers trying to make like a single pitch for an industry artist. And it didn't happen, but I got to meet her and I got to talk to her and I got the experience. So I say all this to say that I think the core of what I'm trying to say is, if it's scary, even if it's not perfect, like, take the risk, show it, expose it. Sometimes we want to hold on to things because they're not perfect, or they're not exactly how we think they're going to look. But when you do show it, even if it's not how you think, other people are going to be like, wow, that was incredible. Wow, like, how did you do that? You know, like, I never thought about it like that. And you start inspiring people, and that's how you start moving people. So maybe to you, because you see it every day, it's like, oh no, I don't know, like, you have a whole other vision that people don't even know about, you know? So I would say take the risk. That's my point.
I second that.
I think that's a good place to stop, and now we can continue the conversation just amongst ourselves, talking to each other. Unless anybody else wants to come up, introduce themselves. You want to talk? Yeah, come on, Masai.
Peace and love, everybody. My name is Masai. I am a creative artist, a community pillar, and a curator of events and spaces. I would say some advice for creatives or just people in general, because at the end of the day, everything we do is artistry, everything we do is creation in every facet of life, is understanding the base of everything is subjective. Not everything is for everybody, and that's fine. There could be a song that you have, or a saying that you have, or a book that you have that 1 million people love, but there could be 1 million Satanists that hate it. That doesn't mean that just because you got all that hate, it's not welcome. You might be in the wrong space with your message or with your art or whatever the case is, but definitely understand that if you feel it, then somebody else feels it, and if you're not in the presence of those people, don't give up on it and think that it's not a thing. You just got to open some more doors type of situation. Another piece of advice I feel is very valuable. I would say all art and creativity, expression has a base of healing at the end of the day. Well, not all of it, but there's a lot of it that can be based in healing. You have a lot to express. You've been through a lot in life. You experience a lot every day and in your life, whether it's happy things, sad things, all kind of range of emotions. All of that being expressed in some way, shape, or form is conducive to your healing, conducive to making your spirit lighter, your heart lighter, your being lighter. But it also resonates with other people, helps other people, and provides ways for them on their healing journey at the same time. So everybody has something valuable to say and express. There is somebody that's waiting for it to be expressed because there is somebody who needs it. You know, that kinetic energy is what makes the world go round. Energy doesn't die, it just transfers. So, you know, with that being said, love.
Man, give it up for yourselves, everybody, for hanging out, talking to Mike, just being here. If that's like the overall theme that I kind of been approaching for the last few years, is like the art of showing up, mastering the art of showing up, because, you know, like Luigi said, you never know. Not that you never know, but it's like you have to expose yourself to different perspectives of the world. And it might seem difficult, but if you just keep showing up, you know, that's the hardest part. Once you're there, you got to do what you got to do. But just show up with anything you got to do. Any more questions, introductions? I think this is a good time to call it. We just hang out in the shop, kick it, grab a drink, buy some records. You guys want to hear Take Flight one more time? Yeah? Okay. You want to hear a freestyle? All right, let me do Take Flight first. And if they want to play beats, we can start a cypher. That means you're going to have to freestyle too. Thank you guys again for being at Field Notes. Grab a book. It's $23. I like the number 23. 23 times 2, 46. That's how many chromosomes we all carry. I just like that number, 2, 3, 5. The hand is 5. We create with our hands. So yeah, grab the book. It's a means to try to keep stuff like this going. You know, it's to create like this psycho-sustainability. You know, so grab a book, fill it up, ask around. As you see, people got words. We got our wisdom. So get a book and ask around. I'm probably going to grab my copy and have you guys all write in it. So without further ado, let's do Take Flight one more time. So don't let them tell you that you can't fly. They lied when they said that.
Yeah, we finna take flight. We could take off when we want to. Put it all on the line. It's good times when we come through. Watermelon with the lime. Summertime, what you want to do? Catch us glowing in the night. It's good times when we roll through.
Pray for this, long ones, lost ones, we still going. Blank nose, missed calls, just wait for us. Foreign towns, high times, and big motors. Make money, grind fast for like 40 days. Vibe in a foreign place for a couple weeks. I think I might fly to another place. Show out and put on for the runaways. Take flight with me. I got 2 ones rolled, live life with me. Whole room full of smoke, it's getting hard to see. No breaks, live this rock star life.
Yeah, we finna take flight. We can take off when we want to. Put it all on the line. It's good times when we come through. Watermelon with the lime. Summertime, what you want to do? Catch us glowing in the night. It's good times when we roll through.
This was a good time. I had a great time. And
And I'm grateful for all of you stepping in here. You know, we activated this space. It was cozy. Sometimes it goes sour. Went through webs and phone towers. If you didn't know, more people means more power. So don't sell your time, stop selling your hours. Know your worth's not for sale. Heads in a bell to run this earth. Build your crew and raise the sails. Take flight, ride the wave and prevail. Midnight on the way, we wish you well. You can't get this here feeling for retail, but we big business, yeah, it's all in the details. 101s, no replicas, resales. Bunch of son of guns shooting for stars with seashells. Running on dreams, ordered as byproducts of the flashing lights. Big screens and bionics, fast life, speed racing on all calling. Late nights, missing weed without problems. We can take off when we want to. We can all take off right now. Come on, all aboard. Put your seatbelts on. The no smoking sign is on. Where we going next? It's somewhere. It's good times. She said, may God bless you and protect you wherever you are, with every step, stepping in and stepping out. I love you.
He's a poet,
Yeah.
a prophet, yes, y'all. And many people believe he'll
One
be
more
the
time,
God.
give it up for yourselves. Give it up for Blank Space. Give it up for E.K. Brana. Thank you. I go by Pierre Moore. Grab a copy of Field Notes. If you like the vibe, we're going to keep it going. We got one more for the year. Wait, can I lower it a little bit? Or is that you? Oh. We're going to do one more Field Notes before the end of the year. And December 11th, unless you guys are cool with us adding not making it exactly a month, like 5 weeks, because that would be really helpful. But also, I think that's too close to Christmas. So I'm still leaning towards the 11th. So December 11th, come back. We'll have records by then. It won't be a lot. It'll be a little bit. But if you want one, come and get one. I love you guys, man. We gonna talk and kick it. I'm gonna get off the mic. We're gonna go into chill mode.
So I walk with devils, this fly talk, get medals. We used to split the cake, get the walk-in special. Niggas is Tyrone Bigums off the spell show. Me and my man glow, word is born, no Velcro. The vest low, iller than Deathstroke. Professional, headstone, ready, fed, fan, that's the show.
Can't break none of that brand and use fake. Even if you're down to your last slice of cake. To me, I still ain't sure my brother ate. Split it down the middle, now it's two upon a play. Hey, yo, you can't break none of that bread and use fake. Even if you're down to your last slice of cake. See me, I still ain't sure my brother ate. Split it down the middle, now it's two upon a plate.
This and it's like that, and it's like this, and like that, and like this, and yeah.
And they represent your thinking. These represent dynamite. There he is.
Yeah, East Point, smoke some dank. Call it Paul in the house. Decatur, Old National got the skanks. Everybody, you know what I'm saying?
Check it. Well, it's the M.I. crooked letter. Ain't no one better. And when I'm on the microphone, you best to wear your sweater, cause I'm cooler than the polar bear's toenails. Oh, hell, there he go again. Talking that shit. Bend corners like I was a curve. I struck a nerve. And now you about to see the southern player serve. I heard it's not where you from, but where you pay rent. Then I heard it's not what you make, but how much you spent. You got me bent like elbows, amongst other things, but I'm not worried. Cause when we stepped up in the party like I'm out, you scurry. So go get your fucking shine box and your sack of nickels. It tickles to see you try to be like Mr. Pickles. Daddy Fat Sacks, B-I-G-B-O-I is that same motherfucker that took them knuckles to your eye. And I try to warn you not to test, but you don't listen. Giving a shout out to my Uncle Donnell, locked up in prison.
Now throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. And if you like fish and grits and all that pimp shit, everybody let me hear you say, oh yeah. Now throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. And if you like fish and grits and all that pimp shit, everybody let me hear you say, oh yeah.
Now,
my oral illustration be like clitoral stimulation to the female gender. Ain't nothing better, let me know when it's wet enough to enter. If not, I wait because the future of the world depends on if or if not the child we raise gon' have that nigga syndrome. Or will it know to beat the arts regardless of its skin tone? Or will it feel that if in tune it just might get picked on? Or will it give a fuck about what others say and get gone? The alienators cause we different, keep your hand to the sky. Like sounds of blackness when I practice what I preach and don't lie. I be the baker and the maker of the piece of my pie. Now breaker, tenfold, can I get some reply? Now everybody say,
throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. And if you like fishing, grits, and all the pimp shit, everybody let me
all alone in his zone, steady puffin' my Dutch. Little nigga in the city where the guns is a must. Cause every time a nigga crush, they say I fuckin' too much. She used to love me, tease me, rub me, please me. The ill 9 degrees, come on, take it easy. For real, y'all believe me, I can't understand how she hold a nigga hard in the palm of her hand. And how God created Adam through the smallest of sands. But the queens run the surf, it don't belong to no man. Yeah, them brothers know my protocol. I got love for my daddy, but I don't fuck with dog. Nah, my heart colder than the South Pole. Close your mouth or get hit up by the savage outlaws. Yeah, this country got cancer in the breast. Don't ask me why I'm motherfucking stressed. That we laid upon, mentality is way beyond. Stuck between the struggle, out here beefing with my baby mom. Paying child support up in court, trying to raise my sons. They don't understand, they think I'm wildin' out like Avion. That's why I hit the stage for crumbs. Niggas gotta get the dough. See these cells are struggling, so we gotta hit the road. 30 minutes on the stage and all you get to stick a dro. 30 days away from home, they think you ain't got shit to show. I wonder, do they really know that I can understand the pain? Got a certain mind together so I can understand the strain. Bills and the children make it hard for you to keep it sane. So please believe I'm sorry when I flip and call you out your name. Ain't the way that I was raised, my mama raised me better. Cause even without pops, she kept the family together. Yeah, that's why I'm missing your touch. All alone in the zone, steady puffing my touch.
woke up in the city as a derelict. The ghetto is my narrative. Never been the same after Paul and Mom's had a split. Stuck between the bangers and the Sunday morning terrorists. Before I go to bed, I kneel and say a prayer in Arabic. Product of the negligence. Niggas having mad rumbles. Remember when Junior hit T-Boney with the brass knuckles? Frontin' like they hard, just the other day they ran from you. California dreaming nightmares of this man's struggle. With moms, it was mad hustle. Even though we fatherless, she 15 years clean from the Alcohol Anonymous. Never had a trader, got a chance to get a doctorate. She California dreaming, trying to mend these broken promises. Fuck the world and its politics, his life is not a movie. Paint a picture on the wall, trying to radiate the beauty. Yeah, my Cali niggas stay on the grind. Another day, another dollar, and a 619, and
Swear some nights I don't sleep cause the weight of the world feel like the weight of my sheets. Cali streets wasn't meant for the humble or the meek. More of a jungle where we hunger for peace. Crumple up leaves, the hood life, good life, I'm stuck in between. Wishing I can give my brothers a dream. Something pushing us back like we swimming upstream. If I take another route, will I make it out? Can't help but doubt cause it's a struggle in reality. Bites they'll either hand you a pistol or pass you a mic. Or some nights in a jersey tell you shoot like Kobe. Meanwhile I'm drowning in this bottle of OE. Thinking about how I got a daughter to feed. Will I be around to water my seed? Just thought. So much on my mind as I sit and unwind. Another day, another dollar in the 559 and I'm
undefined, lost in LA times, trying to figure out my purpose every day on this earth. What's my meaning when Cali's senseless? They caught my knuckleman slipping on the Ave, now his face on the shirt. Lemert, another day in. Word to them bangers that be stacking up that paper in exchange for the work. 1,000 planets, 1 trillion tons, mass of the sun wasn't equal to my burden or the weight of my hurt. You ever stood on my turf? You know about them true O's and rolling 30s and 40s. Be riding on them deuce foes in my hood that don't reflect the sentiment in my heart. When the blocks is hard as the times are, we gotta see beyond that. A city made insane by the gangs killed my pops. I used to say that the city gave him AIDS. So much on my brain it replays and repeats. Another day, another dollar in the trade deuce 3 and I'm
bridge and tear it down like you never planned. Returning pretty soon, you wonder why. It's just like yours, this lawn is turning brown. I'ma be the narrator to this chick flick that turns stomach sick quick and try to get you understanding how a level-headed guy can train his homies in for a booty and a smile. John, 6'5", and if you saw him, you would think he wouldn't have a problem being strong inside. But this girl he was with named Joan had an issue with him being independent, so she kept him by her side. His childhood partner stopped singing them. She had him feeling if they did that she'd be leaving them. The rope is so short she didn't even bother. Instead she held his collar, had to call her just to speak with him. Nose wide open, he's losing himself. Smells like he's gotta find the truth for himself. Man need a fantasy, some easy pray the fact she looks good is reason enough for him to stay. And it was like one day he finally woke up, tired of the abuse, he wanted life back, they broke up. She flashed on him, told him to the left, threw all his bags on him in the street and shouted, step now. See, this had been a perfect time for him to holler at some friends to take the breakup off his mind. But since he dissed his boys for 6 months with the dime, no matter who he called, he couldn't get one on the line. Broke and lonely, homie started crying, went back to a crib, there was a car outside, it was a 67 Chevy like his best friend drives. In fact, it kinda looked like the dude's inside. A prime example of insult to injury. Never should have had a fly female dependency. Women and men can be lacking in self-esteem and be victims of losing the foundation from under their feet. You see, there needs to be a balance. I'm seeing these encounters happen. That's the reason why I had to write a song about it. I agree with being faithful and committed, so before you tie the knot, make sure you know the business. Sacrifice is natural, but your support group will support you no matter what happens to you. So if it ain't right, then leave it alone, or you just might end up like John and Joe. Come on. Nose wide open, he's losing himself. Smells like he's gotta find the truth for himself. This man need a fantasy, some easy pray the fact she looks good is reason enough for him to stay.
Like cuts to flesh, be that crew from the 516 point of view with skills so tight. If the rhymes of a giant, them clips will turn into a diamond. The level of rhyme and pressure come from lesser forms of me and my man. And we go back like life created from specks of sand. And it's money to be made, cause Caucasians are paid. Only brothers who rhyme, see bounce and catch balls. Plug one with them rhymes, making your heart stall. Like them girls when you in their room, when they man calls. It ain't nothing but the thing wonder why I can bring. As we come to bring the pain, everyone will sing.
Can't see, reclining cause your stripes don't mean a thing to me. Throwing me criminal looks, y'all need to get in the books. Absorb some water in your melon instead of acting like a felon. Hey yo son, who you telling? I make a meal if it was up to me, but since it ain't, I teach my seed to bank hard. And thank God, I smoke a substance of a different kind. Catch me dripping on earth when I'm high, sunshine.
Downright to dirt, wonder why I makes it work with access to talent like Caucasians, the yellow cast with an A-rap driver. I live in parties with marvelous conviction. Ain't no fiction when life claims them victims to be webbed and suck drive the funds. Best believe that the life is trife, cause the gun made a man out of pussies from around my way who usually wouldn't have a fucking thing to say. Last year's hard rocks are now petrified boulders, and that life's finest is moving your necks and shoulders. The anthem of this guy has been placed in your eye, so you can be blessed to see in 3D double E.
J-Live is a crew that you must hear, but please don't rush the stage. Cause even though them stakes are really high, we're really not here to rage. We're just here to move your mind and soul with perpetuated ease. Let's just rock the show till it's time to go and get with the young ladies.
election is pig drilling season. Treason, black, white, Indonesian. You like it with no heat and it's freezing. Got something hot in your head on a bear run. You see him die when he jump out your eardrum. It's even better than using a machine gun. After all, been duking them so long, it's been a mean run. A fleet of cars and 3 cribs redone. Don't touch the lawn and pay the kid with the green thumb. Deliver it like first time in a threesome. And shoot too early like pre-cum. Get bored, seem dumb. Sell them to hell, no refund. Profile for put it on a down coat. Run through your mind, shooting unarmed brown folk. Wolves that you couldn't get out with cow soap. Like a rapper selling your soul and don't sound dope. All for naught in the mall, he got caught.
Tell me this dance you was doing when you got in trouble. Black boy, you have to be extra careful because you can get labeled a troublemaker. And that can follow you around for your whole life. Stupid and it's unfair. That's kind of how the world is. You gotta make sure you stay in line.
Now we'll go back a while and talk about distributional forces.
Blank space. Blank space beats. Yeah. When you play blank space beats, you don't even gotta turn on the heat, cause it make the whole room turn hot. It's like a fire is built in the middle of the spot. The blank space beats, you gonna know as soon as it drops. As soon as it starts, it start bumping to the middle of your heart. Blank space.
And now, next number. And now for
Come to attack.
Blank space on the beat. Yo, when I hear a blank space beat, I say grace, cause you know I'm about to eat. When I show up to the spot, bring the heat, cause these waves extra cold by the freeze, yeah. Like Ebenezer, blank space, he don't like Christmas, he like making beats. He like making stuff with the DJ equipment and messing with the wires, so don't talk to him cause you'll get tired if you talk about some other shit. Blank space. Talk to him. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, hit man.
I'm looking at the records on the wall. I want them all. I wish my room looked just like these walls. But it's looking like a call to tell me to make more records that I could put into the universe and spread them out clear. It don't matter, you could drop the book, it might grow there because it's made of Fredo seeds and all that. I think Luigi. Chill. Damn. Blank space. So blank space. You say in a week you only got 2 good days, but it's only Thursday. So is this a good day? It's gonna be 3 this week or 4 this week? It's all complete when you show up to the spot and you show the light. Yeah.
You got like a sledgehammer, like this?
No, you just like take it by the the scroll and you like smash it.
You at the right turntable or at the left? What is it? You at the right turntable or at the left?
You know who this is? Placebo. Placebo? Okay. No,
I thought I was gonna have to change it a lot of times. Like he just get that rhythm he got in the moment, like the vibe, and get it back.
You don't walk there. You don't walk there. Like my man has like a cabin that he bought when he was like our age. Back. It's there. Close to the wall.
Like gold blocking time, but I like it because it's like a. I get hours. Thinking,
I'll see you on Monday, fellas. Yes.
You know how
All right, cool.
Monday have like 4 characters. They got the swords and like